Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. Along with Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan, and we've got David Aldridge reporting in from the sideline. As this new season progresses, Clark, is it too soon to label any team the favorite to win it all?
always hesitate to start labeling favorites at this juncture, but there obviously are teams that jump out at you. But there's still a long way to go. I like to allow things to play out just a little more before I start locking in the favorite.
Now here's Jackson, following the shot by Patrick Ewing. Shoots from 12. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They drew first blood there. This should and could be a fun one.
And you can just feel like there's a bit of electricity in the air tonight.
Here's Ewing over Dampier. Dampier pulls it in. Miller surveying the floor. Now Jackson. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to McKee. 5 on the clock. Picked off in midair. And it's Ewing in the corner. Here's Starks. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
Got that one up quick.
He has a particular set of skills, and they're very fun to watch.
It's tipped. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Johnson doesn't back down from physical defense. In fact, he welcomes it.
New York shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one misses.
Larry Johnson. Grandmama is a dependable forward, excels at scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
And he's good on the second. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Jackson passes to McKee. Back to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Miller, no luck.
A knockdown shooter with tremendous confidence. Just couldn't get that one to fall.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd like to have that one back.
Some nice passing by New York here. Ewing, the 18-footer, is right on the mark.
What confidence from Ewing. Loves taking the mid-range J when it's given to him.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Right side Davis. Here's Jackson. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Good-looking mid-range jumper. All he needs is an inch of space.
Pass to Ewing. And it's sent back by Dampier.
Knocking it away with real enthusiasm.
Jackson kicks to Dampier. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Patrick Ewing. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Houston. Can't tie it up as that one misses. McKee dishes to Jackson. Stolen by Ewing. Pass to Starks. Here's Houston from the arc. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
Jackson passes to McKee. And it's Miller in the corner. Starks with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Houston. Count that bucket. Houston's got 5. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And I've also liked how they have attacked the opposition off turnovers, making them pay for every mistake.
Boy, defensively, that's great anticipation. Moving your feet and drawing the whistle.
Unafraid to put his body on the line.
Pass to Ewing. Here's Miller. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Starks. Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And he's making them count at the charity stripe. No surprise there.
Here's Ward. Still without a basket. From deep three-point land, offensive rebound. No good from Ewing.
You expect to get 2 points there. A little unlucky for them.
Inside, Dampier, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Here's Ward. Here's Houston. Off target from outside.
And you can bet he's going to keep taking these shots. Even though he missed there, that's not going to shake his confidence.
Miller against Starks. Nice touch on the bank shot. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he's effective in that medium range area.
Pass to Houston. Drops in the tray.
You do not want to let him get in a rhythm from out there.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Here he goes. Left side, Davis. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Ward. He has yet to score. Johnson in the corner to the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ewing. Cans the shot from the wing.
Firing with no hesitation. Love the confidence from Ewing right there.
Jackson looking it over. Pass to Miller. And shot on the way. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly, he got him, no doubt.
Good job by the officials. Yes, we are giving credit to the officials.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Another thing they're doing well early on tonight is moving the ball. Playing selfless basketball and getting involved on the offensive plays.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
And this guy simply just wants to win and will do anything he can to do this.
Or the pass to Starks. Three-pointer. Dampier pulls it in. Dampier's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to McKee. Here's Dampier. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Miller with the ball. He's picked up by Ewing. There's a good screen. Fires from 18. No good off the front iron.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Now Starks lets the 3 fly. Pacers with the rebound. Dampier's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to McKee. Back to Jackson. The steal. Or the pass to Johnson. Shot on the wing. Ewing's shot is good. Ewing's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
Nice pass, creating the opportunity. Great teamwork on that one.
Jackson kicks to McKee. They get a hand on it. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the jam.
Boy, Johnson showing you that impressive leaping ability. Terrific at rising up for the throwdown.
Now here's McKee. He's tightly guarded. Stolen by Ewing. Pass to Houston. Over Jackson. Pacers with the rebound.
Yeah, that's a tough one to swallow, to digest. A few more things go their way, and it's a different ball game.
Should have come out on top. Likely do in most games with this kind of performance.
Now here's Jackson. Over Houston. Davis dishes to Dampier. And Ewing with the block.
You got to go up stronger than that against Ewing because he will meet you at the rim.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Johnson left side. Miller grabs the miss. Pacers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Miller's got 9.
Boy, nice use of the step back that time to create that space.
New York calls timeout. The Knicks making a switch here. And it's the Knicks with the ball, trailing by 2. On the wing starts. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Rockets. Miller against Starks. 14 feet away, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
His hot streak continues.
Night after night, making his presence felt offensively.
Or the pass to Wallace. From past the arc. That one misses. Good D by Miller. They've been taking care of business, clearly.
Especially at the offensive end where they've been totally in sync.
Totally. Knicks trail by 4. Starks up top. He's guarded by Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, good job using the ball fake that time. Smart move by Oakley.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Oakley.
A tone setter both on the floor and in the locker room. Oakley's toughness is beneficial in a multitude of ways.
And Indiana making a change here. Farrell's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Outside for Starks. New York moving the ball around. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Miller with the double team. Pass to Childs. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Starks.
Smooth shot out of Starks. Such a clean-looking jumper.
Right side Davis. Miller the pass to Best. Right side Davis. Oakley with some nice D. And they've got a 2-for-1 opportunity right in front of them.
Let's see how they utilize this situation.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. And the basket by Starks.
Boy, I love the decisiveness of Starks, making things happen on offense.
Miller outside. Some solid defense right there from Starks. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Childs. Still yet to score. To the middle. Here's Oakley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, the way his shot went so wide, pretty obvious he got fouled.
Oh, yeah, plenty of contact there.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Oakley. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Knicks leading by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, they've been the more composed team. They've gotten quality looks and they're playing under control.
And on the other end, applying pressure and forcing mistakes. So the turnover differential's in their favor.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Rose so good at drawing fouls. I mean, his activity on the offensive end puts defenders in a bind.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Rose.
You know, Rose is a very reliable and consistent scorer. He's excellent at feeling out the defense and taking what they give him.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for the Knicks. Johnson comes in for Wallace. Rose hits them both. The Knicks shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Ewing inside. He's against Dampier. Johnson, the pass to Houston. The screen from Ewing. From the wing, Houston's shot's good. Houston's got the lead up to 3 now for New York.
A favorite area for Houston. He is fearless from mid-range.
Over in the corner, Rose. Farrell looking around. 6 to shoot. Goes up to the stripe. Ewing gets the rebound.
Boy, that's a squandered opportunity there.
One he'd like to have back for sure.
Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
Terrific work from Ewing inside, using his size and touch to perfection.
Pass to Farrell. From deep, Rose. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Dampier's got his second basket.
Getting aggressive and creating a second chance opportunity. Exactly what coaches want to see.
Down low. Here's Ewing. Goes back up, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, you know, for as big as Ewing is, he's got an explosiveness to him, and he's got pretty good strength and size. He's a tough cover.
Ward, he's checked in for New York. That's good from Ewing.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
Best passes to Farrell. From deep, Rose. Rose can't get that one to fall. The Knicks leading by 6. Back to Johnson. New York moving the ball around. Here's Houston. 10 points for him. Johnson outside. Launches a three. New York, no good that time either. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Rose. Outside, Davis. Here's Farrell. Over Oakley. Good on that shot. With that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Farrell.
And the defense was there, but he's capable of draining difficult shots.
Here's Ewing. And it's sent back by Dampier. Farrell passes to Dampier. And here's Rose outside. It's rebounded by New York. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. Pass to Ward. Now here's Ewing. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Davis. Back to Johnson. And here's Oakley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A tough-as-nails big man. A little contact never bothered Oakley.
The Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. He misses the free throw. Davis is checked in for the Pacers. Jackson comes in for Rose. Good on the second free throw. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Davis. Here's Best. It's blocked.
A tough defender all around. Oakley sent that one right back.
Here's Ward. Hasn't made one yet. Snatched away. They swipe it. Here's Houston. 10 points for him. Here's Ewing. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And Ewing makes it look so easy. He's really skilled at getting to his spots and finding his rhythm.
For New York, they have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9. That's good from Ewing. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Patrick Ewing really making a difference here.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Indiana trails by 8. Jackson with it. Pass to Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Physical basketball. That time he gets a trip to the foul line.
For Indiana, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. The Knicks leading by 7. Here's Ward. Still scoreless. Johnson outside. Pass to Ward. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. For New York, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Now here's Ewing. 14 points for him. Johnson outside. 4 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Oakley.
Known as an enforcer for good reason, but Charles Oakley can also knock down a shot or two.
Outside Jackson. Out to the right wing. Davis sets a screen. Back to Jackson. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Oakley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson outside. Pass to Ward. Back to Johnson. New York moving the ball around. Here's Ward. Nothing on the board. And it's off from 3-point range. And here's Jackson. Here's Workman. Back to Jackson. Here's the lob to the hoop. And they'll get another chance. Workman passes to Jackson. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Back to McKee. Pass to Jackson. They set the pick. The second chance effort. It's rebounded by New York. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ward the pass to Johnson. Here's Ward. Lets it go with a 3. They get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. First one falls for him. Miller's checked in for Indiana. Both free throws good from Oakley. Indiana trails by 12. So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Dampier, the pass to Workman. Miller, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Miller's got 13 points.
And he scores again. Keep feeding him the ball.
Oakley, a screen on McKee. Oakley passes to Houston. Shot clock at 5. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Houston's got the lead up to 12 now for New York.
I like that they're putting in the work trying to build this lead out.
Because in the NBA, no lead is safe.
Really good anticipation. Got a hand in the face right there.
Really disruptive defensively. Great challenge.
For the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Or the pass to Houston. And again, it's New York.
Really filling it up. Houston is a problem tonight.
Indiana's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Miller, the pass to Dampier. That shot misses. The Knicks leading by 14. Here's Oakley. Dampier pulls it in. Dampier's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Workman. Six on the shot clock. Back to McKee. Now Davis. That shot missing. Oakley with some nice D. Here's Houston. His last outing, he had 18 points. For three, good on the three-point shot. Houston's got 17 now.
Off the feed, he looked very ready to fire.
Workman passes to McKee. Here's Dampier, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Dampier's got 4 this quarter. Here's Houston, guarded by McKee. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. And the Knicks lead by 17. Trying to find a way out of this rut, Mike.
Yeah, looking to regain some momentum offensively.
Workman passes to Davis. Up top, McKee. Here's Workman. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And some changes here for the Pacers. Davis is checked in for Dampier, and it's Rose in for McKee. The Knicks leading by 17. Ward the pass to Houston. Oakley, a screen on Rose. Pass to Oakley. Here's Houston. 5 on the clock. Back to Oakley. Great D that time from Davis. Oakley's gone 1 of 4 so far. Workman passes to Miller. Rose scanning the floor. Pass to Davis. Banked in off the glass. Davis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They don't hesitate when they get their opportunity to punch it inside.
Here's Houston. He's got 19. This one for 3. No good on that one. And so it's New York. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Indiana trails by 15. Miller outside. Pass to McKee. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson from long range. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Starts outside. Here's Houston. And here's Ewing, guarded by McKee. Clock is at 3. A shot by Starks, no good. Starks has gone 2 for 7 from the field. Jackson passes to Miller. Jackson kicks to McKee. To the inside. And it's blocked.
Coaches love to see this kind of high-effort D. especially right at the rim.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Shots good by Miller. Here's Ward. He has yet to score. Pass to Houston. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 16. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Miller. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I love the defensive intensity inside, but he just powers through it.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
In their last game, he actually made these shots look routine.
Yeah, he was really making it hurt every time he got sent to the line in that one.
And that one misses. New York leading by 14. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And there it is for him. Ewing's got 16.
Boy, down low, Ewing's strength gives him the upper hand. He's pretty agile as well, helping him push through the contact.
Starks with the steal. And here they come. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Knicks have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Starks.
Such a scrappy, competitive guard. John Starks is somebody you want to go to battle with. He's willing to do anything to win.
And both free throws good for Starks. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Indiana. It's an 18-point game. On the wing, Miller, covered by Starks, poked away. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Now McKee draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Can't afford to let McKee get this deep because he's dependable at capitalizing from this area.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting one.
The free throw drops for McKee.
I like the muscle McKee puts behind this play on both ends of the floor. He moves with authority and will get physical if he thinks it'll make the difference.
Now, here's Ewing. 16 points for him. And the basket by Starks.
Not as high percentage as you think. He made it look easy.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Timeout.
Jackson passes to Davis. Back to Jackson. Davis setting the pick for Jackson. Pass to Miller. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And they double up Davis. For Indiana, they have made 7 of their last 12 attempts at the line. That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line. McKee, no luck. The Knicks leading by 17. Over to the wing. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's McKee. Tight defense on him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Miller. The Knicks leading by 15. Pass to Starks. New York moving the ball around. No good from Ewing. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Dampier. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You can't say enough about Jackson's court vision. He is an excellent passer that enjoys setting up his teammates.
Houston can't get it to go. Pacers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Outside Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Larry Johnson picks one up.
In terms of Jackson's game, now he's not going to blind you with his speed, but he does stay constantly in motion and keeps tremendous pressure on the defense as a result.
Wallace is checked in for New York. And so Jackson nails both of them.
The IQ of Mark Jackson, how high it is, very obvious. Reads the floor well, does a great job setting his teammates up, but he also can do a little self-service too. Terrific point guard.
Here's Ewing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You love their unselfishness, keeping that ball moving. Good shot to great.
Take a break.
That's winning basketball.
2 shots.
You know, they've been knocking down triples too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Ewing.
A big guy who can knock him down from the line. There are no easy tricks or hacks for limiting his offensive output.
Pass to Davis. Here's Best. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive. That shot is off. Good D by Ewing. Wallace outside. Here's Childs. Scoreless thus far. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
The 7-footer Ewing uses all that size and strength to draw the foul inside.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
In their last game, he actually made these shots look routine.
Yeah, he was really making it hurt every time he got sent to the line in that one.
And he makes the first. Davis is checked in for Davis. He hits both from the stripe. Indiana trails by 15. Miller outside. Pass to Best. Davis with a screen on Starks. Clock at 6. Now here is Davis, covered by Starks. Here's Childs. New York missing again. And here's Farrell. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Miller at the elbow. And Ewing with the block.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
Timeout.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. So it's the Pacers now, down by 15. Clock at 2, and it's sent back by Wallace.
Could not sneak that one past the defender. That's excellent rim protection.
Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Over Davis. And the Knicks miss again.
And it's puzzling to me why he elected to fade away. He should have just gone right up with it. Bad miss.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And Indiana making a change here. Rose is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Oakley's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Indiana trails by 16. Outside Rose. To the paint. Stolen by Ewing. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Wallace. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. And Indiana shooting not great, 40% for the game. Pass to Rose. Oakley against Davis. Here's Farrell. Over Wallace. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And that's beautiful. With the guy all over him, the fadeaway was about the only option he had, and he cashed in on it.
To the middle. Here's Ewing. Oakley dishes to Ewing, and Ewing slams it in.
Plenty of power on this move by Ewing, not giving the defense a chance to cut off his dunk.
Pass to Davis. Here's Farrell. Shot clock at 6. That savvy little up fake there, fooling the D. Farrell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Now here's Ewing. And Davis pulls it down. Indiana trails by 14. Pass to Farrell. Outside Rose. To the inside. Here's Dampier, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I like that, playing big.
Yeah, showing he can get off the ground, Clark, when he needs to.
When he's in a comfort zone and he's got space, you know he can get up and throw it down.
The defense getting hung up on the pick there. They've got to get over it.
And every time they don't, they're just allowing the shooter to find the jumper.
Inside, it's deflected. Here's Childs. Still scoreless. Down low, here's Ewing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I don't think there was any question about that being a foul.
Yeah, no debate here. We could clearly see the contact.
On the night, free throw numbers for him, 9 attempts, made 7. That one is off. And he's good on the second. And so here is Indiana. 15-point game. Pass to Farrell. Davis with a screen on Wallace. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
You got to make sure that you're stationary and set when you're going to set a screen. Any kind of movement typically will draw the whistle.
Yeah, he made things easy for the ref right there. Clear offensive foul on the pick.
Here's Childs. Still yet to score. Pass to Starks. And the Knicks miss again. And it's Rose with the ball for Indiana. Down by 15. Right side Davis. Back to Rose. Indiana moving it around. To the inside. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Couldn't convert the bunny. That one was right there for him.
Here's Starks. The baseline jumper goes down. Starks has got 11 points.
Poorly executed screen, however, they prevail. Credit the shooter for overcoming the aggressive defense.
Pass to Workman. Shoots over Starks. Workman, no good. The Knicks leading by 17. Starks outside. Shot from the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Starks has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's just that good, guys. Sometimes even the best defense can't slow him down.
Davis with a screen on Starks. Left side Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Farrell kicks to Rose. Offensive rebound. Pass to Best. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 11 seconds left in the third. And the basket by Rose. Here's Childs. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Patrick Ewing making highlights for the New York Knicks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Knicks leading by 17. Ward the pass to Houston. Looking for Ewing, he gets it there. And Davis sends it back.
That's how to make a stand. Some determined defense inside.
Johnson the pass to Ward. On the wing, Ewing. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's McKee. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Lanky forward, McKee makes it tough on defenders.
The free throw drops for McKee. And McKee drops them both. So it's New York now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Out to the right wing. Here's Houston. Beyond the arc. And they get it back. Pass to Ewing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
At 7 feet tall, Ewing is a big task for defenders, as you can see with that foul.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Indiana trails by 16. McKee lays it up and banks it in.
And, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Or the pass to Houston. Ewing against Davis. Fader on the way, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Miller's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Jackson, back to Miller. Pass to McKee, Starks with the steal. Here's Houston. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Houston's got 24 points. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Starks. That free throw good from Miller. He's perfect from the line this time. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. New York leading by 14. Pass to Starks. Here's Houston. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the jam.
Ferocious rebounder. Johnson making a statement.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. McKee with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Larry Johnson picks one up.
Defender a little over-aggressive. He capitalized on it.
The free throw drops for McKee. And McKee drops them both. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Ward. Starks outside. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana trails by 14. Outside Jackson. Miller with a wide open look. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Ward. Now Ewing. He's guarded by Davis. Starks outside. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Jackson kicks to Miller. And again, it's Indiana.
Things really starting to click for them offensively, and they're mounting a nice run.
Right back in the game, and if they continue scoring like this, they won't be trailing for long.
Here's Ward. Ewing. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Miller kicks to Jackson. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Houston. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Rocking him off the floor. Defense can't give Houston this much room at the hoop.
Pass to Miller. Back to Jackson. Now Davis. Rebounded by Ward. Here's Houston. Covered by Miller. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Miller's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They forced a miss, but they didn't box out Ewing. And that has to happen. Patrick will eat you alive on the offensive boards.
Now here's McKee. Davis sets a screen. And McKee kicks to Jackson. Back to McKee. Puts up a 3. Kept alive by Indiana. Out to Miller. Pass to Jackson. Now Davis. Miller outside. The tray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
And here's Starks. Pass to Houston. Over McKee. And again, it's New York.
Known mostly for his scoring and perimeter defense, but you can't overlook the playmaking capability of Starks.
Davis setting the pick for Jackson. And it's Miller in the corner. Now McKee. Davis surveying the floor. Pulls up on the wing. That shot off. Great defense that time from Ewing. Johnson, the pass to Ward. Pass to Houston. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
One shot.
That's good from Ewing. Eric Dampiers checked in for Indiana. And New York with a change here too. Charles Oakley, he's checked in for Johnson. On defense, the Pacers. It's a 14-point game. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Ward. Pass to Houston. Shoots over McKee. Houston can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Back to Miller. Shoots over Starks. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 15 points in just the second half. New York leading by 12. Here's Ward. Plenty of space. Houston shot's good.
Much respect for the jumper of Houston. He knows exactly when to let it fly.
Jackson passes to McKee. And it's Miller in the corner. And it's blocked.
As a coach, you love seeing plays like that, denying your opponent in the painted area.
Bangs home the trifecta. Miller's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Indiana. Here's Ward. John Starks on the wing. Oakley, a screen on Miller. Pulls up on the elbow. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Knicks lead by 13. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Now here's McKee. Dampier inside, defended by Oakley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And a misstep like this will not help things.
Yeah, bad mistake, no question. They got to brush it off and find a way to get back in this one.
Johnson, he's checked in for Charles Oakley. A 3-ball. The offensive rebound. And that one, good. Ewing's got 6 in the quarter.
Since his last game, he's been a machine, cleaning up every chance he gets.
He sure is. These past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or a hustle plays, he's been everywhere. Slick move, coming off the pick and going straight to the hoop.
Here's Houston, guarded by McKee. There's the drive. Trying again. Doesn't get that one. Indiana trails by 13. Miller. Jackson outside. Here's Miller. Starks with the steal. Here's Ward. Ewing inside. He's against Dampier. And he gets that one to go.
I'm not so sure he needed it, but the fadeaway does make the shot even sweeter.
There's the pick. Here's Miller. And here is McKee. Clock at 6. Down it goes for 3.
They're losing, but don't blame him. He's doing everything he can to keep it close.
New York leading by 12. Here's Ward. Johnson, and Davis sends it back.
You gotta go up stronger than that, or he's gonna turn you away.
Here's Ward. 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Knicks.
Well, Clark, they did the better job handling the ball tonight, limiting turnovers.
And then at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. Here's Jackson after New York gets the 3. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Another chance here. Johnson rips down the board. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Knicks. The lead is 15. Now McKee. Davis sets a screen. Here's Jackson. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
That's a great job drawing the contact beyond the arc there.
And just an awful play by the defender. You can't foul jump shooters, especially on a 3-point attempt.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Picking up a road win, Mike, pretty handily tonight.
On the road, you usually take what you can get, so they should be very happy with this victory.
And that'll do it, folks. For our reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James.
in the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And now the Lakers starting group. In the forward positions, James and Hachimura. The guard pair will be Doncic and Reeves. And it's Hayes in at the center position. And for the Hornets, at the forward spots, it's Miller and Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kobe White. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And you know you don't expect every team to be playing at their best here at the start, Clark, of the season.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, a long season means you're going to have some peaks and valleys. And if you have a couple of bad games, to start the year, you don't want to overreact, but you do want to be serious about trying to correct what's going wrong. If an extended bad streak happens, now that's cause for a little more concern.
Shoots the 3, and LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Doncic.
Well, I tell you what, you better track Bron all over the floor, or he's going to make you pay.
Picked by Williams. Ball kicks to Bridges. It's good from long range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Doncic. His last outing, he had 24 points. Reeves can't hit. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Reeves. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We talked about the always daunting prospect of slowing down LeBron James. He told me, quote, as dangerous a scorer as LeBron is, we can't devote too much attention to him because he knows how to use his teammates. If we overplay him, he'll pick us apart with his passing. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. An efficient score, Kobe White, effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
And both free throws good for White. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
Now, here's Doncic. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Here's Ball. 17 points in his last outing. Charlotte again missing. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. And it's Ball in the corner. Williams trying to break free and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
You know, with LaMelo, you really have a one-man offense. I mean, there's not much he can't do on this end of the court.
That's good from Ball. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
Los Angeles making a switch here. LaRavia's checked in.
You know, you come up with a list of all of the creative players in the league, and, you know, you've got to have LaMelo Ball on that list somewhere near the top. You know, he gives you head-turning passes at least a couple of times a game.
Now here's White. 11 points last game. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Puts up a three. They grabbed their own miss. Williams. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. LaRavia with the screen. Floats one up, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
First one falls for him. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
Now, here's Ball. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Doncic. Bridges with the steal. From downtown, up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, you can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Now here's James. He has 5, and Hayes throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Now Doncic following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. LeBron James, second.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower.
To the left side wing. Ball from long range. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And he gets one to fall, and now 1 out of his first 4.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ball. Ball against Doncic. Fires for 3. Misses the hole and is now 3 for 4. Hornets trail by 3. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. As you take a look at Charlotte, they're sitting 8th right now in the early going.
Checking out Charlotte, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to LaRavia. Reeves outside. Out to Doncic. Misses the three. Charlotte trailing. Ball dishes to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Yes, sir. Grant Williams rising up.
And here is Los Angeles now. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are, a good feel for them. And oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
They get it again. James, the pass to Hayes. Chalk up two there.
Setting the table for his teammates, James. Enjoy sharing and passing the ball and getting others involved, I think, more than any other aspect of his game.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 6. Pass to White. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
A moment now to see the numbers for Luka Doncic. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Michael Conley. He's checked in for Kobe White. Kennard with a screen on Conley. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Kleber, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Ball finds Conley. Back to Ball. Inside, Williams makes it off the glass. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And that one drops.
But you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
The Hornets shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Bridges misses.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Kleber with the bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Miller outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting. Something they definitely like to improve upon, but right now they're getting by.
And with their field goal percentage as high as it is, it tells you about their patience, Greg, as a team, working the ball around as long as it takes to find the best shot possible. Stolen by Conley. And they're running. Second shot opportunity. Bridges misses. Last game for the Charlotte Hornets, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
And so it's Charlotte with it, following the bucket by the Lakers.
Definitely in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
And coming into the season, J.J. Redick and the Lakers, Clark, emphasizing the importance of championship-level conditioning.
Well, hard to see that as directed at anyone other than Luka Doncic. That's one of the criticisms of Luka, his conditioning and his lack of effort defensively.
Elbow.
This was a big question when they traded for him. Could they convince him to make the conditioning commitment necessary?
It's his first trip to the line.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Great last season, the Lakers exceeded expectations by winning 50 games and finishing 3rd in the West.
They went on quite a run after acquiring Luka Doncic, but they were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs. And as we know, this is an organization judged on championship success.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Here's Smith. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Hornets shooting to start this game off about 41% from the floor. There's Miller with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
That's a 2 from Smith. Los Angeles with another miss.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Right wing to stop the run. Miller grabs the miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that. He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Bridges outside. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ball kicks to Miller. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Smith the pass to LaRavia. Can't connect from short range. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Hornets lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Hornets.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
At the forward spots, it's Miller and Bridges. White is out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Lakers going out and acquiring superstar talent in Luka Doncic. LeBron James said, everything I do on the floor, Doncic has the ability to do it or even do it better. That's how great he is. Even at his young age, he's such a unique, special player, a generational talent. Guys, back to you.
They're clearly happy to have him. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Smith outside. Pass to James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And the Hornets making a change here. Knipples checked in. Well, some great passers have come into the league this season. Let's see which rookies are tops in assists. Fifth on the list, Con Knippel.
A number of gifted passers entering the NBA this season, and he's right up there among the very best. I like what I've seen from him as a distributor.
Bridges a screen on Doncic, and it's Miller in the corner. Back to Jones. Jacks up a three. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Doncic. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Here's Knippel. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Hits it from three-point range.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Now here's Jones. 11 points for him in that last game against Miami. Miller with a wide open look. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
It looked rushed, but Miller was in complete control.
Now Doncic. He's got 11. Smith outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Charlotte has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Jones, the pass to Bridges. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
Defense having really no effect on Bridges. He just keeps producing with no sign of slowing down.
Now here's LeBron. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Jones with it. Covered by Smith. Outside White. Charlotte moving the ball around. Miller, no up.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Going the other way.
Josh Green's checked in for Charlotte. Lakers trail by 4. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Bridges with the steal. Jones looking for an opening. Knocks down the 3-ball. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Here's Doncic. Smith for 3. Doncic kicks to Smith. Here's Hachimura. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
A native of Japan, Hachimura continues to demonstrate why he was a lottery pick in 2019.
And he hits the first of 3. Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there, he led the Hornets to their last 2 playoff appearances, Kevin. He retired as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Now here's White. 3-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. White's got the lead up to 7 now for Charlotte.
A volume 3-point shooter. You have to expect White to connect on those looks from the outside.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And they're in the top 10 in field goal percentage. They know when to push the action and when to pull it back.
And their free throw shooting isn't talked about much, but just think, Greg, of how many points some teams let slip away at the free throw line. Reeves against White. Pass to Hachimura. The 3 for Doncic. That shot off the mark. White with the defensive effort.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
A moment for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Charlotte's head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Nobody wants an injury, especially this early in the season, but the good news, he's been cleared by the training staff to play through it. Guys?
And Allie, we thank you for the report.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
And here's Reeves outside. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. White with it. He's picked up by LeBron. And Jones has it in the corner. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to White. Here's Jones. Now Bridges. Shoots over Hachimura. Kleba with the rebound. Kleba's got his 4th rebound in this one. James against Green. Now here's James. He's guarded closer. Back to Kleba. Just 2 to shoot. Los Angeles with another miss. Hornets leading by 12. Bridges for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Grant Williams is checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for Jones. The Lakers also changing it up. Hayes comes in for Maxi Kleba. And Jake LaRavia is subbed in for LeBron. Here's LaRavia. Hasn't made one yet. From deep, Reeves. Ball with the rebound.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful. This is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Clark, when you use the word unicorn, a one-of-a-kind player, LaMelo Ball fits the bill for sure.
Yeah, we've had so few point guards north of 6'7", and he's right in that range. And he also shoots it well on high volume from the three-point line. I don't know if there's a guy quite like him in the league at that size with that vision and three-point shooting marksmanship.
Ball hits them both. Lakers trail by 17. Reeves outside, and Hayes throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Now here's White. He has 7. 6 to shoot from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's LaRavia. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. LaRavia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Green. Outside, Ball. Out to White. There's the 3. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Reeves with it. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. So Reeves will go to the free throw line. LaMelo Ball picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. On the free throw, no good. Wow, Clark, has Austin Reeves been good? Especially after signing that 4-year, $54 million deal back in 2023.
Yeah, I tell you what, it might be the best value contract in the league. I mean, Reeves just continues to improve each season. He's got a very efficient and effective game, and he's also shown the ability to be much in the clutch at times.
And White kicks the ball. The 3, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Reeves outside. Pass to Hayes. He tries for 3. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Whether it's with his passing or scoring, Reeves is a flat-out playmaker.
It's White on the wing. He's defended by Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Doncic outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
Pass to Hachimura. Launches it. And it's LaRavia missing.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Green, and it's Conley in for White.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free, and they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Charlotte leading by 11.
Hey, yo, right here.
30 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Miller. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And that concludes the first half. It's Charlotte up by 12. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Los Angeles Lakers.
I think about when I was coming up, the emphasis on protecting the ball. It's not always demanded of guys now.
That's been the key difference here for them, no question. And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about. No one said it would be easy, but they got the deal done. Guys, give me your highest impact acquisition out of this bunch.
AD gives you the stuff you expect from your big men. Plus, he can beat you off the dribble, hit the three. When he's 100%, he could decide games.
No disagreement here. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. Reeves in at shooting guard. James is the small forward. He's out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Doncic in at point guard. Hachimura the pass to Doncic. In the corner, it's James. Oh, the shot is pure from LeBron.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
On the wing, Bridges lets it go from deep. Good work defensively by Hachimura. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Luka Doncic has studied LeBron James's game for a long time, and now they're teammates. Luka said, "It's a dream come true. I always look up to him. I think we both make our teams better. Our IQ is very high. Just having 2 guys like that on the court helps the whole team out. Back to you guys."
Quite a tandem. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Out to Doncic from downtown, and again it's LeBron with the 3. LeBron's got 16 points.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
White setting the pig for Ball. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Hornets lead by 6 to the middle, and Hayes throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Left side, Miller. Bridges for 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Bridges plays with ferocity and determination. Love it.
Clark, the Hornets with a bunch of promising young players, hoping they can jumpstart this rebuild.
And if guys like LaMelo and Brandon Miller can stay healthy, Kevin, that's going to be key. It would not surprise me at all to see them make a big jump forward.
To the inside. It's stolen by White. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Charlotte moving it around. There's the triple. The Lakers with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Doncic against Ball. And again, the Hornets missing.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
Doncic kicks to Hayes. Reeves with the screen for LeBron. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Reeves.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Brandon Miller. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Hachimura with it. Bridges covering. From deep, James. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Reeves. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Reeves has no fear at all going against the big guys. Drawing the foul there because he's fearless.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
Take a break.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let up in sight.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers, that they're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Jones checked in for Charlotte. And Reeves drops them both.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and all of that keeps you off balance.
Here's Miller. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. James outside. Inside, Hachimura. And Jones pulls it down. Hornets leading by 3. Out to Miller. There's the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Miller's got 15 points.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Doncic, bounce pass. Hayes finds James. LeBron with an emphatic answer.
He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
Bridges a screen on Reeves. Stolen by Reeves. Fast break, the Lakers. Outside, James. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for Rui Hachimura. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him, but time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. And the Hornets making a change here. Mann's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Kennard's checked in. Bridges for 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Pass to Bridges. Back to Jones. And again, the Hornets missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. Kennard finds James. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Miller's got 5 rebounds tonight. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
Josh Green's checked in for Miles Bridges. Jake LaRavia is checked in for the Lakers.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
Jones for three, drills the three-pointer. Jones has got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
James with it. Jones covering. And it's LaRavia missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. James finds Kennard. And again, the Lakers no good. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Here's Mann. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Now it's a three-point Charlotte lead. Reeves against Jones. Down low. Williams with the steal. Here's Green. Pass to Mann. Left side Williams. Here's Mann. Here's the three. The rebound by James. James has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Kennard. James sets the screen for Kennard. Green against Reeves. And they double up James. 3 on the clock. That 3 off the mark.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And the rejection by LeBron.
We've said it since day one. LeBron is a force on both ends of the floor.
Kennard with the ball. Jones covering. Over Miller. Misses off the left iron. Charlotte leading by 3. Left side Jones. Mann in the corner. No good on the 3. And here's Los Angeles. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Hayes throws it down.
Boy, still such an outstanding distributor. James takes great joy in finding his teammates in their spots.
And here's Jones. He's got 11. Williams, a screen on LeBron. Miller finds Williams. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Pass to Kennard. Back to LeBron. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Here's Mann, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
It's his quickness that makes Mann so dangerous off the bounce.
Lakers trail by 6. Here's LeBron. 19 points in the game. A 3 ball. They get it back.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Jones with it. Defended by Reeves. Green with a screen on Reeves. Now Jones. He's got 11. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to LaRavia. Now here's LeBron. Hayes the pass to Reeves. And he's good on the 3 ball. Reeves has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Miller. James covering. And it's Green, missing.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
For the lead, basket good. Hayes has got 13 points in the second half. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Lakers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. At the forward spots, it's Miller and Bridges. Conley out there with ball, and it's Williams at the 5. So that's the Hornets' 5. The Hornets trail. Outside Conley. Back to Ball. Over Smith. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Stolen by Conley. Driving in, Bridges for 3. It's hauled in by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Smith for 3. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. That's now 8 points for Smith.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Lakers shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Smith kicks to Hachimura. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Conley with the 3. The shot, no good. Lakers leading by 3. Smith dishes to Doncic. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Ball, the pass to Miller. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Miller outside. Connects from 3-point range. Miller's got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
Anybody going to make Miller think about it? I mean, you can't be lax there.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
To the wing right side for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Miles Bridges.
And for his size, Hachimura moves well. He can surprise the defender when he's on the go like that.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Second free throw, no good.
And even with one miss, he's still able to stretch that to a two-possession game. That is huge for them right now.
Bridges kicks to Williams. His three-pointers off the mark.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
That's a 2 from Smith. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Stolen by Conley. Outside, Ball. Pass to Miller to take the lead. It's rebounded by Hayes. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. A 2-point game.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Clark, the future of the league is bright with the likes of Brandon Miller roaming the floor.
Yeah, I like him a lot. In 2024, he was third in the Rookie of the Year voting. Chet and Wemby were the 2 guys ahead of him, and we know how good both of those guys are. I think he's in a great position to continue to grow and potentially be an all-star.
That free throw good from Miller.
You know, for Miller, to me, it's about playing to his strengths. When he does that, he's an effective player.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Both free throws good for Miller. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
White looking around. Pass to Williams. Takes a 3. Rebound the Lakers. Hachimura's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shoots over White. Here's Hayes. They shoot again. Count it. Hayes has got 30 points.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Paul with a wide open look. Cans it from downtown.
The corner is not a problem for Ball. He's confident he can make that.
Hachimura with a screen on White. The drive by Smith.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Smith. Smith hits them both. Hornets trail by 4. Miller outside. Back to Ball. Fires for 3. Nice D from Doncic.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. LeBron, he's checked in for James. Los Angeles leading by 4. Doncic outside. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hornets shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. It's tipped. Hachimura against Miller. Smith kicks to Doncic. pass to LeBron. He can't hit that time. Good D by Miller. The Hornets shooting 43% from the floor. Doncic against Ball. Over Hayes. Second chance shot. Got a piece of it.
I like how Hachimura made himself big protecting that paint.
And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly. He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
And Hayes throws it down.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And White kicks the ball. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Now, here's Ball. Out to Miller, and stolen by James. To the right side. Hachimura finds Hayes. The three for Doncic. And it's White with the rebound. White's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
They could use a bucket. For three, Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Lakers leading by 9. Hayes, pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Capable of running the offense, Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Here's White, lets loose a 3. Hachimura rips it down.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Lakers leading by 14. Oh, no good on the dunk.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And good that time.
Well, Bridges is certainly a physical player, and that allows him to convert even when there's contact.
The Lakers shooting at 51%. Really solid. It's James. Bridges with the steal. Ball surveying the defense. And it's off.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Williams with the rebound. Hornets trail by 12. Left side, Ball. Bridges. Missed on the 3. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Los Angeles.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground, and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. So I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And the Hornets making a change here. Conley's checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Reeves. He's with it. And that one falls.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
One shot.
And here is Bridges. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent. Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Washington Wizards. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And here's a look at some numbers for Jalen Duren.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. We've got Trae Young, Sarr out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Carlton Carrington, and it's Johnson in at the 3. And for the Pistons, Harris and Duren together in the middle. Cunningham is out there with Karis LeVert, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Well, on the court tonight, Grant, a lot of talent, but also some inexperience.
Well, B.A., these teams are young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them. Both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
Here's LeVert. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
A good look from Young. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Harris right side. Stolen by Davis. To the inside. Here's Sarr. And is blocked. Thompson against Johnson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. Detroit moving the ball around. Harris misses. Davis finds Young. Detroit with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
Yeah, but what matters now is how the team responds to a loss like that. That's what makes this a big game for them.
Now here's Young. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Dallas. Cunningham with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. They grab their own miss. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Duren doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
Good on the second one. And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
They now take the lead.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Cunningham. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Cunningham passes to Harris. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Outside Davis. No good on the triple. The Pistons trailing. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. We have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And it's Davis again missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Harris outside. From the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Terrific at cashing in off the catch. Harris wants those passes to come his way.
Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. And it's Davis again missing.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
Young, the pass to Davis. They get it again. Controls the rebound and the putback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by one. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, you got to think Coach will show this one as an example of what not to do. You got to take care of the ball.
And now the assist leaders in the association. The fourth spot held by Cade Cunningham.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
And finished off by Sarr.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
Here's Harris. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
And he makes the first. Grant, this season seems to be off to a strong start. Teams are coming together pretty quickly.
You know, B.A., what other choice is there? The competition is fierce in this league, so it's sink or swim right away the moment the season starts.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special. Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
To the middle. Sarr finds Young. Here's Carrington. Three-pointer, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the paint. Here's Duren. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Young, the pass to Sarr. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Washington shooting their first free throw tonight. The free throw drops for Sarr. And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
Now here's Carrington in his last outing with 12 points. Young can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Cunningham. Money from the wing. Young with it, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. Pass to Johnson. Sarr a screen, jacks up a three. LeVert with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Pistons, they currently hold the fourth best record in the conference. And of course the Wizards, not posing much of a threat right now. For the Pistons, Stewart comes in for Duren, and Milton subbed in for LeVert. And a change for the Wizards, George, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. George for three, knocks it down from distance. And the Wizards lead by 5.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Picked by Stewart. Back to Cunningham. 4-3. And they'll get another chance. Harris misses.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
On target from range.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Cunningham. And then for Washington, Koulibaly, he's checked in for Johnson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Young. Pistons trail by 8. And here's Sasser in his last outing with 12 points. Stewart, a screen on George, down low. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, look, offensively, you want to put Stewart in the pick and roll. He's just so versatile.
Russell up top, Sasser defending. Kicks it to George. Here's Carrington. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons have gone 7 of 16 so far. Pass to Sasser. Back to Stewart. Now Milton. Here's Harris. And again, it's Detroit.
I like going mid-range there. So confident. Harris had it all under control.
Now here's George. Russell with the ball. And Sasser picks him up defensively. George for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
Well, possibly. Every year brings something new. This first meeting should tell us a lot.
Harris' shot is good.
You know, Harris blossomed into a stretch big, putting tons of work into his three-point stroke.
Russell to pass to George. Now Sarr. Stewart defends. Fades back. Sarr misses.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Steps back. Holland for 3. Russell with the rebound. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Washington. And finished off by Sarr.
How'd they pull that off, B.A.?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play. Now Sasser, yet to see a basket. From deep, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. 1:29 left in the opening quarter. Outside Carrington. Back to Russell. Holland with a rebound. And here's Detroit. A big stretch here going. 10-2. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Back to you guys.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Davis, he's checked in for Sarr. And Dante Exum subbed in for Carrington. Now here's Russell. Still no points. George outside. There's the 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
The Pistons leading. Outside Milton. Pass to Harris. Detroit moving the ball around. The 3 is up. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And the Wizards shooting 44% to start this ball game. From deep 3-point range, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Tobias Harris for the Pistons. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. No good on the free throw. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that on paper isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
He hits the second from the line. Well, Detroit's shooting the ball at 48% so far. Thompson passes to Harris. Back to Thompson. 5 to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, with his foundation defensively, Coach, everything else is a bonus for Ausar Thompson.
Yeah, and actually, B.A., he's becoming more proficient on the offensive end. The evolution of Ausar's game, that'll be a big part of this team's success going forward.
2 shots.
No good on that one.
Well, it'll be fun to watch Ausar Thompson develop over his first few years in the league.
And the second free throw is good. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
They set the pick. Here's Johnson, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. It's a tie ball game.
Yeah, this is what Johnson is out here to do. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't hesitate firing.
Pass to Harris. Shoots over George. Harris misses. And Washington shooting around 44%. Not bad. Now George. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Keyshawn George.
Pretty easy to be the teammate of Tobias Harris. You can count on double digits from him most nights, and he doesn't need a ton of the ball to get there.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots. Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And Harris drops them both. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. George, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Davis. Young looking for an opening over Cunningham. Young can't hit. Young's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Cunningham finds Thompson. Out to Harris. From downtown. The rebound by the Wizards.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Here's Cunningham. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running. I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line.
Hey, some razzle-dazzle from Davis.
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? The Pistons have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Duren. Harris left side. Shoots over George. Harris misses.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
George passes to Young. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Harris's shot is good.
Well, plays like that take real poise. Harris didn't let the physical defense get the better of him inside.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So for the Wizards, Sarr comes in for George, and it's Carrington in for Exum. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Cunningham against Young. Over Cunningham. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Harris finds LeVert. And here's Cunningham, guarded by Young. And here's LeVert for three, and Young pulls it down. Wizards trail by 4. Oh, there's the alley!
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Harris outside. Duren with a screen on Davis. For three, here's Harris. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball. And now it's time to take a look at the top defensive teams in the league right now. Fourth, the Pistons.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
And it's Washington with the ball. Outside Carrington. Pass to Johnson. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Harris with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. No good that time. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Washington. Trailing by 2. Outside Davis. Davis showing his range.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Pass to Duren. Harris right side. Shoots over Davis. Here's Cunningham. And the layup is good off the glass. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
There's Davis with the three. LeVert with a rebound. The Pistons shooting about 41%. They set the pick. Cunningham with the ball. Now Sarr defending. Harris misses.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
There's Young with the three. Oh, he misses again. Just 1 for 9 now. Harris outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Yeah, we've seen Tobias do this for years. Figure out different ways to score it, including via the free throw line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw no good. Robinson, he's checked in for LeVert. And a change for the Wizards. Cooper's checked in for Young. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Here in the second period, he's made a concerted effort to attack and get himself to the line.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Cooper. Here's Johnson. Puts up a three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. For the Pistons. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. And it's Holland in for Harris. The Pistons lead by 3. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Robinson. He buries it from 3. Robinson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Sarr. Shoots over Holland. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
And here's Thompson for 3. And Cooper pulls it down.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggled.
Sarr with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Cooper. And it's off from three-point range. Well, the Pistons shooting 41% in this game. Pass to Robinson. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Washington. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Here's Sarr, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, Sarr is already used to attracting defensive contact, and this time he manages to finish right through it.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. And some changes here for Detroit. Milton comes in for Thompson, and Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Washington.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
And finished off by Stewart.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Davis. Pass to Cooper from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Holland for three. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Wizards trail by 3. Now here's Carrington. Fires from deep. Holland with a rebound. Pass to Sasser. Drains it with the D all over him. Sasser's got 8.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Cooper passes to Sarr. Can't connect from short range. Detroit leading by 5. Now Sasser. On the wing, Milton from outside the arc. Washington with a rebound. Here's Cooper. No made baskets yet. Davis from long range. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Sasser. Now here's Stewart, guarded by Sarr. Here's Robinson. Lets the 3 fly. Washington with a rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Cooper. Robinson defending. Davis a screen. Going inside. The steal. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Sasser. Give him 8. Back to Robinson. Stewart, a screen on Coulibaly. Here's Robinson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Lots of ways Robinson can get to the basket. Defenses play him tight.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Robinson.
Well, Robinson just knows who he is, which is a volume three-point shooter who can help space the floor.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. George, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Exum comes in for Carrington. And Russell is subbed in for Cooper. And both free throws good for Robinson.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Russell with the ball. And Sasser picks him up defensively. Back to Russell. To get back on track. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, the sweet lefty stroke of Russell. I mean, it's a simple jumper, and D-Lo makes it look good.
Pass to Stewart. The shot misses. Good D by Sarr. The Wizards trail by 4. Now Russell. Sasser defending. From the top of the key. The shot by Russell, no good. And Detroit is shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Holland. He shoots a 3. Russell with the rebound. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Coulibaly. This one for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Holland for 3. He's off on that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Detroit on top, up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. The Los Angeles Lakers will be playing against the Hornets in Charlotte. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off, Eastern Time.
Close matchup. Should be a good battle.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
And so it's Washington with it. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Alexander Sarr out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Carlton Carrington. Then there's Johnson. And it's Young in at the point. Sinks the tray.
And you gotta love how decisive this rookie Johnson is. He's ready to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Duren with a screen on Davis. To the inside. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Harris. Duren's got his second basket of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Sarr. Washington moving the ball around. For the tie. And the Wizards with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here's Harris. Now Thompson. Oh, he tries a 3. Sarr pulls it in. Pass to Davis. Outside Johnson. Now here's Carrington. Here's Sarr. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Duren.
So much skill there for Sarr, and he can get elusive, which helped him draw the foul.
Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. He's off on the second. The Pistons shooting 37% from the floor at this point. And here's LeVert for 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Young. Back to Davis. Oh, stolen by Harris. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Johnson. Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. And again, no good by Detroit.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham. Asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for. To be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys, back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Why was Trey Johnson such a high pick? When he gets hot, he can light up the scoreboard, a microwave-type scoring talent.
Both shots good from the stripe. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Pass to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Cunningham, good! Amongst the trees.
Cunningham making it go in the thick of things.
Young, the pass to Sarr. Here's Davis. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Down low. Now the Wizards in transition, and it's good for 2. Davis has got 17 points.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
From the wing, Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. The top pick in his draft, Cade Cunningham, was brought in to turn the Pistons around, Coach.
Well, absolutely, B.A., but people got frustrated that it didn't happen right away. But after some good personal years, but not so good for the team, B.A. Cade led the Pistons to the playoffs last year. He's often labeled as an outside shooter, but Harris does most of his scoring inside.
Outside Johnson. No good on the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Young with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
LeVert finds Harris. And here's Thompson for 3. Washington with a rebound. Johnson with it. He has 7. From deep, Sarr. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And while we have a moment, here's a good chance to bring up the top rebounders in the NBA this season. Jalen Duren third.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Pass to Cunningham. Launches it. Pistons keep it alive. Now Young with a steal. To the paint. And finished off by Sarr.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Young against Cunningham. Johnson on the wing. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Harris. Takes a 3. Pistons keep it alive. Goes back up. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Carrington. Young with a screen on LeVert. Here's Davis. There's the triple. And again, Washington with a triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Young against Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Over Johnson. Thompson's shot is off.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that. Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Pistons trail by 9. Thompson outside. Harris outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Wizards. Carrington's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Young. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Well, Detroit's shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
The kick out to Young. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Young's got his second basket on the night.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. And then for Washington, George, he's checked in for Davis. Coulibaly comes in for Carrington. And Russell is subbed in for Young. It's stolen by Johnson. George finds Coulibaly. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Sarr.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Sasser outside to stop the run. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Coulibaly. The 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Robinson. Three-pointer. Rebound Washington. Russell's got 4 rebounds now. And here's George. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Now here's Sasser. Back to Robinson. Sasser outside. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple. Sasser's got 11.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And here's Russell. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game. Here's Coulibaly, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Coulibaly's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Back to Sasser. Let's go with a 3. Some solid defense from Russell. Washington leading by 14. Sarr finds Russell. Here's Johnson. Pass to Sarr. George for 3. No good there. And Detroit is shooting at about 34% here in this game. Stolen by Sarr. George outside. Back to Sarr. Outside Russell. That 3's off the mark.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Holland. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Keyshawn George. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
The first free throw is good. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Exum's checked in for Washington. And that's good as he hits both shots. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Now Russell, pass to George. The three is up. And Milton pulls it down. Pistons trail by 12. And here's Duren. Outside Milton. Lets it go from the wing. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And he's going for the lob. Duren with a steal. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shots blocked. They recover it. Stolen by Russell. Exum passes to George. Exum outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And the Wizards lead by 13. Here's Robinson. And so it's Washington in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Harris and Duren together in the middle. Cade Cunningham out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the three. That's the group for Detroit right now. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. Then on Sunday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
The first one falls.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And Duren drops them both.
Well, a lottery pick back in 2022. Jalen Duren brings energy to this team. A big frame, toughness down low.
Davis misses. Pistons trail by 11. LeVert passes to Cunningham. Now here's Duren. Outside for LeVert. Here's the three. Second chance shot. And it's blocked by Davis.
Yeah, such an impactful defensive player. Davis's length and timing makes him a prime-time shot blocker.
That shot, no good. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And here's LeVert for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. Wizards leading by 8. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Exum. Pass to George. Here's Whitmore. He squares up and sinks it. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Young takes the three. The rebound by Detroit.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
The free throw drops for Harris.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And Washington making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And Harris drops them both. Washington leading by 5. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he lobs it up. Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
LeVert outside. Pass to Harris. The 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the 4th, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Sars checked in for Washington.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Pistons trail by 5. Pass to Duren. Harris left side. There's Cunningham with a 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
Here's Johnson for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Cunningham, and it's blocked by Davis.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
To the wing, right side. Really left him alone that time. Sars got 24.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Carrington, he's checked in for Whitmore. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. It's Thompson, high post. Detroit moving the ball around. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Young. Pass to Johnson. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Cunningham. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Sarr. Outside Carrington, down low. And Davis slams it home.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Thompson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. Young inside. Harris on him. Outside Johnson. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Wizards lead by 5.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Stolen by Davis. Johnson on the wing. And again, it's Washington converting.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Harris left side. Shoots over Davis. Harris misses.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Drains the triple.
They're finally waking up from a sluggish first half offensively. This half, they've been much more efficient from the field.
Harris misses. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Young.
Stan, there's always a lot of attention on Trae Young. What do you think his defining quality is?
Well, look, Brian, he's one of the premier facilitators in the NBA. Not many players have the timing he does. Whether it's a lob or off the bounce, his passes find the mark.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
Yeah, well, sometimes Trae Young can seem a little temperamental, but that really just speaks to his passion, and you can't teach that.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Cunningham passes to Durant. Harris right side. Stolen by Davis. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Sarr laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sarr's got 16 in the second half.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Washington leading by 13. Davis, the pass to Young. Outside Carrington. The 3-ball. Rebound Detroit. Harris has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Cunningham finds Thompson. It's tipped. Stolen by Sarr. The big man Davis attacking. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This is Harris putting his physicality to good use, making sure he gets some contact inside and draws the whistle.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Now here's Young. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Young, he's money from deep.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Cunningham with the ball. Pass to Harris. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Washington leading by 15. Outside Davis. From downtown. And he nails it.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 18. Harris can't hit it.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Now Johnson. Outside Davis. Puts up the tray. Oh, it's off. The Pistons have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. And it's in there.
Well, there's an explosive move off the dribble. Azar Thompson and his brother are next-level athletic.
Sarr with a screen on Cunningham. Young fires. He's off from 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Harris. Now Thompson. He launches. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
Young with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Sarr with a screen on Cunningham. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Now Thompson. Now Young with a steal. A minute 9 left in the fourth. Outside Carrington. Here's Young. 6 to shoot. Now Davis. Thompson with a steal.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Wizards.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, B.A., that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Alex Sarr.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
So we see the Wizards get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And here we can check out the story for Desmond Bane.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Avdia is out there with Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. And for the Magic, down low, it's Banchero and Carter. Running out on the wings, they'll have Bane and Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point. Well, GA, we know it's still very early in the season, but still, just how defined are these teams at this point?
Kevin, it very squad to squad in a big way. Some teams are very solid now. Things are pretty set in stone. Others are looking for what really works in the moment of truth. A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
They grab their own miss from outside the arc, and it's Banchero missing. Inside, and the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Banchero with the ball. Klingon defending. Back to Banchero. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Pass to Kamare. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Suggs. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Back to Lillard. Takes the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 8.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
A free throw drops for Suggs. GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Klingon towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
So they take the lead.
And you have to stay connected to Bane. He's too good off the catch.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Yeah, it happens, though. The bad shooting can become contagious, and it started spiraling and couldn't get out of it.
Clingan's shot is off. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
And when you don't play that often, it can be hard to read an opponent. Sometimes that's the great equalizer.
Sharp fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight.
One shot.
And Sharp, no good on that one. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Damian Lillard is second.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good on the triple. At the elbow, it's Lillard. Got a hand on it. Here's Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. Suggs has got 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And the basket by Kamare.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
To the paint. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That's going to send Wendell Carter to the line. It's on Damian Lillard, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Here's Kamare. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Tim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out, but now his offense has taken a leap forward.
That's good from Kamara. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And stolen by Lillard. For the three, it's deflected. There's the lob to Carter. Lillard outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA, offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
That free throw, no good.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
He hits the second from the line. Portland trailing here. Here's Sharp, coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Over to the wing, and stolen by Wagner. Here's Suggs. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Denny Avdia picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
The first one falls. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Lillard with a screen for Sharp. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, getting fancy. Now Klingon. Wow.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. The Magic have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Now, Banchero, a dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Now, here's Sharp. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Carter outside. And a wide open look for Bane. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Sharp, the pass to Lillard. Over Suggs. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop clinging when he's that close.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant comes in for Avdia. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Lillard. Orlando's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to De Silva. Dinwiddie for 3. Here's De Silva. A three-pointer, no good. Henderson left side. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
De Silva, no good. The Trailblazers with the lead. Pass to Sharp. Back to Kamara. Some early scuffles for the 3rd pick overall in 2023, but Tim Scoot Henderson coming on strong.
Well, he is slowly improving his efficiency. He has a long way to go, but with those physical tools and work ethic, I wouldn't bet against him.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 3. Suggs with the ball. Now Henderson defending. Suggs passes to Robinson Earl. Unloads. De Silva with the bucket.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now here's Henderson. He has 5. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sharp.
And let's take a look at Scoot Henderson here, how he performed last season. Put up about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
The Trailblazers shooting 45% from the field early. And there's the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Now, here's Suggs. Really had troubles in that loss to Boston. De Silva with the bucket.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
As we turn our attention to the sidelines for the latest on Wendell Carter. Allie, how's he doing?
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. He called the injury a lower back bruise and said it's very stiff at the moment. And from the sound of it, nothing to play with, but guys, nevertheless, seems like he's planning to give it a go. Back to you.
Allie, thanks as always. We appreciate the report.
Well, it's a tough part of the game for sure. You see these athletes out here with the strength and speed that they play with. Injuries are unavoidable.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Guys, back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Here's Sharp. Spencer Dinwiddie picking up that last basket. To the inside. Deflects the pass. It's deflected.
And Sharp reportedly a 7-foot wingspan. You saw it in full effect on that block.
First trip to the line for him here. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. Anthony Black's checked in for the Magic. And he can't hit the second.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Pass to Kamare. Left side, Grant. Isaac with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Robinson Earl, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Here's De Silva, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. What didn't he do in that quarter? A fantastic all-around effort. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Well, that has to be intimidating. They're erasing easy looks, and they're changing perimeter shots as well.
Wagner is in the front court alongside Banchero. Black is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Carter in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, he can't find that player if his eyes aren't up. Really nice play.
Banchero was screened for Wagner. From deep, they get it back. 3-pointer. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Carter. Banchero's got 9 points.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent 3-point shooter at the NBA level. Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
It's Black in the corner. Wagner outside. Fires from the wing. Portland grabs the miss. Avdiiv's got 4 rebounds in this game.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Pass to Banchero. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 11.
Strong defense against Banchero inside, but they can't break his focus, and he still manages to knock it down.
Now here's Henderson. 10 points for him. Here now, the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trail Blazers. On Wednesday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Houston Rockets.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Portland making a change here. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Trailblazers in second.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Wagner. And the three off target.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
They set the screen. Lillard from outside. Offensive rebound. Avdia gets the bucket.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Bane. Clock at 6. Wagner passes to Banchero. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Pass to Henderson. Portland moving the ball around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The Trailblazers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
First free throw is good. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
Now Henderson, following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
You want to be a successful team in this league, you need to find someone that you can feed the ball to and count on to score.
And he's good on the second. Orlando leading by 4. Wagner with it. Banchero right side. And it comes off the front of the rim.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
Outside, Suggs. Pass to Carter. Tries a 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
An important part of Banchero's game, the ability to hit that 3.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Lillard. Now, here's Avdija. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Avdija's got his second bucket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And the big fella from Germany, Franz, getting up.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard. 11 points for him in that last game against Miami. Shot clock at 5. Avdija can't hit. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Portland with the rebound. Klingen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Sharp has it in the corner. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Magic leading by 4. Here's Banchero for 3. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So both teams changing it up here. Lillard scanning the floor. Fires the 3. A shot off that time. Suggs with some nice defense.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Suggs. From past the arc. The rebound by Sharp. Trailblazers trail by 7. Kicks it out to Lillard. A 3-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 11 points.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
There's the pick. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Lillard, the pass to Grant, and the wide open shot from Avdija. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando leading by 4. Outside, Suggs. Here's De Silva. The Magic again can't hit. The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. And it's Klingen with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingen looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Isaac a screen on Lillard. Suggs with the ball. Lillard picks him up. De Silva off target from outside.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 11. Puts up a 3, and it's Sharp missing. Pass to Robinson Earl. Inside, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Damian Lillard. Great showing for him last season, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league. I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. Here's what Portland's going with right now. Toumani Camara, he's checked in for Donovan Clingan. And it's Drew Holiday in for Damian Lillard. Pass to Grant. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Grant's got the game tied up here for Portland. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 12. Dinwiddie passes to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Suggs has got 14 points for the game. Pass to Kamare. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here. That free throw missing. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Rupert's checked in. And he sinks the second. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Robinson Earl. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And he converts the layup. Holiday's got his first points of the night.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Here's De Silva, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Grant, right side. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Count the basket.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Here's Avdia. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Magic have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. The first free throw is good, so both teams making some changes here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Holiday. Pass to Kamare. Unable to get that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic out in front, leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
And this is a monumental trade. Anthony Davis is someone any team would love to acquire. Major props to them for going out and getting the deal done.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Trailblazers.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Well, it's demoralizing for the opponent. Those second chance opportunities really energize your team.
Magic leading by 5. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Klingon is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 3. Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
Here's Avdia, and it's sent back by Carter. Down low. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 4 assists now tonight. Trailblazers trail by 7. Pass to Sharp. Back to Lillard. Knocked away. There's the lob to Carter. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Lillard, the pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. Launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 14 points.
Every defender's nightmare when playing this team. Lillard just with better offense. A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And it's the Magic with the ball after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Wagner wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
That corner shot from Wagner, he must have been feeling it.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 5th on the list, Donovan Klingon.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The shot by Lillard, wide open. No good on the 3.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Klingon. He's got 8. Offensive rebound.
And a chance to check out the stats for Wagner. Coming off a terrific season. Checking in at about 24 points per. 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, his production is crucial to this team. They've sort of built around him, and it's why so many things are run through him.
And he knocks down the first one. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Suggs. He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5. First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. And it's Banchero missing. Trailblazers trail by 8 to the paint. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Sharp. He's got 11. Shot clock at 6. Klingon the screen for Sharp. Avdia can't hit. Magic leading by 9. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Outside, Avdia. Back to Lillard. Bane with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Carter. Here's Banchero for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And Portland with a change here too. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Avdia. Now here's Lillard. He's got 14. He's off on that one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Wagner against Sharp. Here's Banchero for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Klingon's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 22 to the middle, stolen by Henderson. Pass to Sharp. In the corner, Kamara with it. Shoots the 3, 6 to shoot. Knocked loose. Kicks it out to Lillard. Isaac with the ball. Klingon defending. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Kamara's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lillard dishes to Henderson. Over Bane. Henderson, no good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
And Wagner able to finish. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
And Wagner getting after it on the offensive glass.
Lillard finds Sharp. Henderson for 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Orlando moving the ball around. And that one's good. Suggs.
Drawing attention inside. Banchero kicks it out for the triple.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So for the Magic, Jeremiah Robinson-Earl comes in for Banchero. And Black's subbed in for Bane. Here's Henderson. 11 points in the game. Outside Holiday. Pass to Kamare. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
This game is going to get even more out of hand unless they start valuing the basketball.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Dinwiddie is checked in for subs. Magic leading by 17. Wagner looking it over. The offensive rebound.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Wagner. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Henderson, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Now here's Henderson. 11 points in the game. There's a screen by Kamara. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you.
Take a break.
And they did it better than anyone
2 shots.
in the league.
He's off on the first. And the Magic making a change here. De Silva's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Here's Henderson. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Misses the wing 3.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Dinwiddie with it. Now defended by Grant. Drills it from outside. Black's got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Henderson. 11 points in the game. Here's Grant. Portland no good that time either.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Portland. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
Grant against Dinwiddie. The 3. The shot, no good. And for Portland, they're shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. Here's Black. He's covered by Grant. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Black. No good on the triple. The Blazers on offense. Henderson inside the three-point line. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Henderson's got 5 points now this quarter. Orlando leading by 20. Carter with a screen on Grant. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Rupert's checked in. The Trailblazers shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And they've been just a little too casual with the basketball. It continues to haunt them.
Abdia's checked in for Toumani Camara. Well, Orlando shooting well, 52% in the third. They came to play offensively in the second half. Black with it. Now Henderson defending. Now Black. 5 points in the game, and it's Carter missing. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's his second 3 of the half and his 5th overall, really lighting it up.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Here's Black. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Klingon. Outside, Avdia. They get the rebound. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Avdia gets the bucket.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
And then Carter with the jam.
And playing with some force on the interior. You gotta love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
Pass to Rupert. A three-pointer off the mark. Magic leading by 18. Down low. Banchero kicks to Black. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero. Banchero's got his 6th assist on the night. Bain against Sharp. To the paint. A nice shot by Klingon. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 13 rebounds. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Black, beyond the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Here's Rupert. Back to Sharp. Out to the right wing. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be
firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's Carter missing. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Lillard misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Suggs kicks to Bane. No good with the triple.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Orlando leading by 22. Outside, Suggs. It's Black in the corner. Buries it from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Now, here's Sharp. Again, the miss by Lillard.
He's been way off the mark in this second half, just unable to get any kind of rhythm going. Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Suggs kicks to Bane. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wendell Carter.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
They set the pick. The tray. And it's Sharp missing. Orlando's gone 4 of 7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. A three from Banchero. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Inside, here's Krejci. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Pass to Black from the arc. Can't hit that one. The Trailblazers shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Here's Banchero. He's guarded by Williams. To the inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Sharp with it. Pass to Rupert. On the wing, Williams. Jacks up a three. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Magic have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. The three from Banchero. The shot, no good. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Here's Black. Out to the wing. Three-pointer. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Now, here's Sharp. And they call an illegal screen here.
Now, this is a guy the coaches trust. He's so deliberate with the ball in his hands.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And the Magic making a change here. De Silva's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Holiday's checked in.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here is Holiday. Lets it go with the three. De Silva with the rebound. De Silva's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Suggs. The three doesn't go for him. The Trailblazers shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Rupert, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Robinson Earls checked in for Banchero. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's Holiday. Grant outside. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to De Silva. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Black, no good. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Grant for three. De Silva with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Jalen Suggs. So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed to play through certain types of minor injuries.
The first free throw is good.
You know, a word you hear a lot around Jrue Holiday is underrated. Enough really doesn't get said about his abilities on the floor, how he can affect the game on both ends.
Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for the Magic. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. The Magic shooting it well here in the fourth quarter at 50%. Here's Black. Pass to Robinson Earl. It's good from long range.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Here's Rupert. Now here is Holiday. Black defending. The fader. The shot by Holiday, no good. Holiday's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Now Black. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Well, he is an excellent athlete. Grant is always a threat in transition.
Here's Isaac, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you think about the balance of power between the conferences. How about this, Greg? In the last 26 years, there have only been 3 Eastern Conference teams favored to win the NBA Finals.
2011 Heat, the 2013 Heat, and then the 2024 Boston Celtics. So for those arguing for top 16 seeding in the playoffs, this might be your go-to stat.
And both free throws good for Isaac.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10 forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Now here's Grant. And the basket by Rupert.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the three. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Here's Black. Pass to Dinwiddie. Isaac outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Down low, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Ah, Jeremy Grant, look at those ups.
Here now is Dinwiddie. We've got 1:23 left here in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic again can't hit. And for Portland, their shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout. a dominating performance for the Magic.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And we watched him all night long. No one could really stop him. Just another excellent game it was for Jalen Suggs.
He was really an intimidator out there. His shot blocking was incredible.
Now here is Holiday. Black defending. Pulls it from 20. And there's Grant on the assist by Holiday.
Jeremy Grant showing you that quick release right there.
Black with it. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they play against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Tyler Hero.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. The twin towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. And it's Harden in at the point guard. And for Miami, Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, it should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Wiggins. There's the triple. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Here's Harden. Mitchell with the ball. From about 16. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Hero finds Wiggins. Back to Hero. Wiggins against Mitchell. Fires from the wing. 4 on the clock. Nails it from 3.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, "My guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape." Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the 3-point basket by Miami. And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Pass to Powell. Miami moving it around. Here's Wiggins. The rebound by Allen.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Here's Mitchell. Allen. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
For 3, Powell. Offensive board. There's the 3. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused and they made everything they looked at.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Good on the second one. A top 3 pick in a loaded 2021 draft. Evan Mobley continues to get better, as scouts predicted he would.
I don't think there is a ceiling on Evan Mobley, BA, because on the offensive end, as good as he is and as much progress as he's made, there's more to come. That belief in his three-point ability is only going to continue to grow with repetition. We know his work habits are exceptional. His off-the-bounce game will develop. His low-post game will develop. Like good night and good luck defense.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Wiggins. Over to the left wing. Adebayo from long range. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Here's Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Norman Powell.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And with this Heat team resetting towards youth, some encouraging signs, Grant.
Yeah, Tyler Hero becoming an all-star. Their top pick, Kel'el Ware, stepped in as a starter and produced. They'll need continued growth to get back to the top of the East.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team, Grant.
Well, it depends on the player, BA. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point. You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Hero. Mobley grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Harden from outside. Drops in the 3.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Outside Adebayo. Back to Hero. This one for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Outside Strus. Cleveland working the ball around now. Outside Harden. 3-pointer. The shot won't fall.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Hero for three. And again, no good by Miami. And here comes Cleveland. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Harden with it. Hero picks him up, lets it fly. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Pass to Ware. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Allen outside. From deep, Strus drills it from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Hero. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. Puts up a three. Mobley grabs the board.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Doris, if you want the definition of a solid NBA player, Max Strus fits the bill.
Absolutely, B.A., and there's a couple reasons for that. First and foremost, his competitive toughness is on display nightly. The guy never gives up on a play. You can ask him to guard up a position because he's got physical strength. He's a fearless knockdown shooter, and if you give him any space from three, he's going to catch his rhythm and have a big night.
Here's Hero, following the score by Cleveland. Wiggins for three. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Strus the pass to Harden. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A different look for Miami. Jaquez is checked in for Powell. Larson comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Mitchell subbed in for Hero. Cleveland also making some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Martin comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for James Harden. Here's Larson. He's guarded by Martin. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether 2 big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Cleveland leading by 10. Strus with a screen on Mitchell. And here's Schroeder outside. And it's Miami with a rebound. Jaquez finds Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Strus grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Wade. From downtown, hits the trifecta.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Mitchell. providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Ware, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And here's Schroeder outside. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 10. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 7-point differential. And here's Strus outside. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Strus has got 9.
Max is always shot ready. Catch and shoot opportunities are his go-to.
Pass to Mitchell. To the inside. Adebayo lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
We've got 1:55 left in the first. Blocked! Picked it out of midair! To the middle. Here's Strus. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 11 points in the game.
Well, Max Strus, listen, we think of Max as a three-point shooter, but he's going to navigate to quality shots, and he gets a good look there.
Pass to Adebayo. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. Number 1, the Heat. Second, the Cavaliers.
These two squads move the ball with ease. They play an attractive brand of basketball.
And he drops the first. Iacochonis has checked in for Miami. And Cleveland with a change here too. Merrill's checked in. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Cleveland leading by 8. Now here's Schroeder. 9 points in his last outing. Merrill outside. Clock at 6. 4-3. Schroeder can't get it to go.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Throws it up high, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Heat shooting around 32% to begin this game. Pass to Larson. Now here's Adebayo. Miami moving it around. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Merrill who clears it away.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
It's stolen. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Ware. Fires the 3. That shot off. Martin outside. Here's Merrill. Counted from distance. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And so it's Cleveland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Larson in at the 2. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
And here's Harden. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Khalil Ware.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock.
Take a break.
Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
That's good from Harden. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Harden hits them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Larson. Lets the 3 fly. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Hero. And here's Martin. Beyond the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And what really stands out about Cody Martin, he is relentless out there, Doris.
There is something about those tough, gritty, highly competitive guys that are willing to compete on every possession, to do things defensively that others aren't willing to do. There's always a place in a rotation for guys like that.
And he hits the first of 3.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Jaime Jaquez has checked in for Miami. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Larson. And he sinks the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Heat trail by 14. Jaquez, the pass to Hero. Wiggins for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Harden, good. And that's 11 points for James Harden.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Wiggins outside. Off target from outside.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Harden. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Wiggins. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 16. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Miami's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Jaquez. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. And again, no good by Miami.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
Three-pointer, Harden. Can't bury it. His fifth miss in 9 tries. Left side, Jaquez. Stolen by Mobley. Schroeder against Hero. And he's going for the oop here. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Here's Wiggins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. The free throw drops for Wiggins. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And Wiggins drops them both. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the paint. Allen can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Stolen by Mobley. Mitchell against Wiggins. Pass to Harden. Allen with a screen on Hero. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, Harden. It's good on the putback. Allen's got 8.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Wiggins outside. For 3, Powell. They get the rebound. And at the point guard position, these are the players who have really been consistent from the charity stripe this year. 4th, James Harden.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
First one falls for him.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
And Wiggins drops them both.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Mobley outside. Knocks it loose. Outside Mitchell. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Powell passes to Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Miami, no good that time either.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Stolen by Hero. Fast break, here we go. Corner shot. Again, the Heat misses.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He trailed by 18. Wiggins outside. Over Mitchell. And again, no good by Miami.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Shot from the wing. Here's Mobley. Here's Allen. Jaquez grabs the board. Jaquez has got 4 rebounds now. Let's go with a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hero with it. Harden picks him up. Throw it down on the lob.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
The Cavaliers lead by 16. Here's Harden. He got a piece of it. Now Jaquez. He's scoreless. It's Wiggins on the wing. For three. Mobley grabs the board.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Strus finds Allen. He tries for three. Kept alive.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And for the Heat, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Up top, Hero. The dive for the ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
So for Miami, Adebayo comes in for Ware. And Mitchell subbed in for Powell. Cleveland also making some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. And Ellis is subbed in for James Harden. Ellis outside. On the wing, Wade. Cleveland again missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
That one's good for two.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Heat trail by 16. Wiggins looking around. Adebayo sets a screen with the step back. Wiggins finds Adebayo. It's rebounded by Wade. Well, the Cavaliers shooting a chilly 28% here in the second. Outside Strus. The three. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Back to you.
On a mission. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Wade. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Wade's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Hero with it. He's averaging 35.5 a game. Excellent production. Jaquez. Donovan Mitchell with a board. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Pass to Ellis. Takes a three. Rebound Miami. Jaquez has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Adebayo from long range. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Wade from deep. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those 3-pointers.
Adebayo, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Ellis. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Ellis has gotten his first basket of the night. 1:14 left in the first half of this game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Wiggins, no good.
This has not been his game. He really needs one to fall, something he can build on here.
Wade, the pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. No good. Excellent D there from Hero. Inside, here's Jaquez. Tipped. Adebayo against Strus. Mitchell up top. Mitchell grabs a miss. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To snap the cold streak. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Wade. Outside Jaquez. 1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. A dominating first half of play. And so far, it hasn't been close. Cavaliers ahead. Running away with this one. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
In that game against the Knicks, this is a chance to show what they could do. Beating the top team in the East obviously would be huge for them, but it won't be easy. They'll have to play at an elite level to do it.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Cavaliers.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, they know the second unit has their backs. Like I've got you guys.
Hard to find a better bodyguard than a 7-foot sheriff. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The Cavaliers lead by 22. Kicking off the second half, here's Kenny Atkinson's 5. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. And it's Harden in at the 1. And here are some of the best scorers in the league so far. Second, Tyler Hero.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
And he knocks down the first one.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And so he hits both.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Kicks it to Hero. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside Harden. Back to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Clock at 4. They get it back. Allen. It's tipped. Hero outside. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Allen with a screen on Hero. Three-pointer, Harden. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Mobley. Adebayo, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Doris, Donovan Mitchell has really proven to be the kind of star you can build your team around.
Donovan Mitchell experienced a high level of winning as a young player, but he hasn't broken through and won a championship. So now every aspect of what he does is about making sure the group thrives. That's why you want to build around him.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively. Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Now here's Mitchell, scoring around 28.5 points a game. A very talented offensive player. Back to Strus. The three. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
This, to me, is where he can be lethal. In fast break situation, Norman Powell's speed's a problem.
For 3, Allen. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Now here's Ware. He's got 11. Here's Adebayo. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Down low.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Harden, the pass to Strus. And Cleveland, another 3.
Max Strus, shot ready off the catch. Pretty.
Outside Adebayo. Pass to Wiggins. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Wiggins got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. That's good from Harden. So for Miami, Larson's checked in for Wiggins, and it's Rozier in for Tyler Hero. Cleveland also making some changes. Martin comes in for Strus, and it's Dennis Schroeder in for Mitchell. Harden hits them both. And here's Rozier. Pass to Ware. Here's Larson. Here's the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Harden. 17 points in the game. And here's Schroeder outside. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Well, this is Dennis Schroeder's comfort zone. In pick and roll action, so creative.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Cleveland working the ball around now. Now Harden. Pass to Martin. The 3 is up. They get it back. It's blocked. Here's Larson, covered by Schroeder. Lets it fly. Larson, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Schroeder finds Mobley, and there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game, and you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Martin a screen, and here's Schroeder outside.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Oh, ripped away to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. So it's Miami now. Rozier outside. Back to Adebayo. Shoots over Mobley. Adebayo, no good.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Now Harden. 17 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Launches it from deep. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Powell. Mobley with the block.
Boy, the reach. Mobley so tough defensively.
Yakachonis is checked in for Powell. Here's Yakachonis. No points so far. Here's Adebayo. Right over the D.
With a man in his shirt, Adebayo stays focused and delivers.
They set a pick. Mobley outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Adebayo. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavs. Merrill comes in for Harden. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Schroeder passes to Martin. Here's Merrill. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Heat. Pass to Yakachonis. Rozier outside. Here's Yakachonis. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wade. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now.
This is exactly what Dennis Schroeder brings to the offense. He's out there, guys, to make plays for himself and others.
Pass to Yakachonis. Here's Ware. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Miami has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Larson, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Rozier. Still without a bucket. Hits a three-pointer.
You live with that if you're the defender because you were up and contesting, and Rozier just makes it.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 42%. Pass to Schroeder. And here's Martin. Here's Wade. Ware covers. From deep, Mobley. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Out to the right wing. Here's Larson. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 5. Mobley, no good. Miami has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Pass to Iacochonis. Over to the wing. Here's Larson. From outside, off the mark. Now the Cavaliers with it. Here's Schroeder. Some solid D from Jaquez. And for the Heat, they're shooting around 45% since the break.
Watch the screen.
From the corner. The shot by Iacochonis, no good. Cleveland's shooting about 40% so far in the third. Stolen by Rozier. He shoots it. Jaquez, no good. Jaquez has gone 2 for 7 from the field. Outside Schroeder. From the arc. Martin misses. And for the Heat, they're shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Pass to Iacochonis. Takes the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Schroeder with it. He's got 5. Mobley finds Schroeder. Cleveland again missing. Heat trail by 21. Pass to Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Rozier against Schroeder. To the paint. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Jaquez. Here's Larson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cavaliers ahead, up 19. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat. The offensive rebound. Adebayo from long range. Not going to go that time.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Outside for Harden. Mitchell with the ball. Hero picks him up. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
No problems knocking that one down.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Harden against Hero. Allen outside. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Harden against Hero. Powell for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Powell's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. The 3-ball. Mobley, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Wiggins for 3. He can't get it to go. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Pass to Mobley from behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Mobley's got 12 points in just the second half.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make since.
Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Powell passes to Hero. Launches a three. Adebayo, no good. Cleveland leading by 16. Pass to Strus. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Cleveland working the ball around now. Mitchell misses.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
And again, no good by Miami.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Pass to Mobley. Wiggins with a steal. Now here's Hero. Puts up a three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the lob. Very pretty alley-oop.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Outside Mitchell. And here's Mobley. All sorts of time. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Allen can't get it to go. Heat trail by 20. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Weiss on the pipes on that one.
Chalk up 2 there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Now here's Harden. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Now Harden. He's guarded by Hero. Hits the front of the rim and out. Heat trail by 19. Here's Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Max Strus picks one up.
Inside, Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
We got this. Oh, I got shooter, man. Big rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Let's get it. Hit you.
He hits the second from the line. Cleveland leading by 18. Mobley outside, beyond the arc. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wiggins outside. Pass to Ware. Powell for 3. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Wiggins with a steal. Hero outside. And Harden with the block.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Cleveland again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Hero outside. Adebayo, a screen on Allen. Hero for three. Offensive rebound. Wiggins for three. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. The Cavaliers lead by 15. Allen with a screen on Hero. Harden, the pass to Allen. Powell with a steal on the break. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 13 in the second half.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Pass to Mobley. And here's Strus outside. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Well, this is Max Strus's job. 3-point opportunity, yes, sir.
Wiggins passes to Hero. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, stolen by Allen. To the middle. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Hero with it. Strus covering. Adebayo, no good.
I'll give him a ton of credit here. He is trying to make plays, but nothing right now helping his team.
Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Adebayo from long range. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
This guy is completely out of rhythm this quarter. He just can't get going.
Mobley outside. Cleveland working the ball around now. Outside Mitchell. Lets the three fly. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Hero. Adebayo from long range. Knocks down the long J.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
The Cavaliers lead by 17. And here's Harden. The three. Outside for Mitchell. The 3-ball. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Powell with it. Strus covering. Wiggins for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Wiggins with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Miami.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Now you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
And so Hero nails both of them. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. The lead is 15. Mitchell outside. 16 feet out. Book it. That one goes.
Wow, splash it in from the mid-range, Donovan. What a pretty shot.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Time now to present our player of the game, Jarrett Allen.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Now here's Allen. Beyond the arc. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Mobley. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. It's Powell on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Again, the Heat misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Strus. Mobley outside. Now Mitchell. And here's Strus outside. And Cleveland another 3.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Cavaliers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Jared Allen.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
Now here's Strus. Here's Harden. Pass to Allen. Hey, expanding his range. The rebound by Ware. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Hero. Here's Ware. Miami moving it around. Hero, no good.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Now Harden. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle.
And supporting your team.
Thanks, Allie. Great